we go. Logged in eventually.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Thank you.
DR Lemon 76 just resubbed for 9 months.
I'll make a note. Oh, sweet. I've got that butchery course on Wednesday. And they're taking the telly on Wednesday. I'm going to put it in the old box. So they take it.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Next White Death just resubbed for 25 months.
Orcs. Orcs v Orcs. Fuck. Yeah, no, he's got Morg. Oh my god, his team is like brand new. Oh, I'm waiting for the patch. It's meant to be today, right? So it'll be tonight probably, huh?
Nice
Down we
jump,
go.
Alistair.
Atrofal just resubbed for 8 months. Flax
Grazie.
Pipers lots of Pow Blocks PLS.
I don't know if it was a campaign so much as people being annoyed with quite a few of the fucked up and missing features, if you like. It's got it's got problems. It had a number of really shitty game-breaking bugs when it first came out, which I think frustrated a lot of people because it had such a long beta, and there were things where you think, genuinely, how have you not come across that bug before? For example, using Pro often resulted in a crash. Using rerolls during catches and things often resulted in a crash. Intercepting the ball often resulted in a crash. There are a whole bunch of things. We just kind of thought, like, what? Did it not occur to you to check these things? Like,
Nice jump, Alistair.
Tributary just resubbed for 22 months. How's it going, Flax?
It's going alright. You know. Why does she feel the need to come in here every time? She's not invited. Huh? Egypt. I'm sure I clicked use the pass skill and then it shows Animosity success uses the pass skill. Long pass +1. And then I didn't re-roll the pass. That's what I don't understand. I don't play in the Copium Cup. I don't know what... Everybody keeps assuming that. This is just playing the basic open league, man. That's where most people are playing. There's like 50 coaches in the Copium Cup, and I suspect most of them are in the US. Like if... I just don't know why you would play in a cup that has less coaches. I mean, Strippin streamed from the US for years, right? So a lot of his audience is going to be American. I don't even know what hours he streams. Does he stream like UK time, or is he like super late night land? He's got a kid, right? So it can't be super late night. Orcs are very popular, Nurgle are very popular, Chaos Chums, yes, very popular. Bumped into a lot of Dark Elves at lower TV, but I think the people give up. Their elves bump into like Nurgle or some shit and they just fucking quit. You know what I mean? Like they're just like, well, my team is dead, so... Please get injured. I didn't have a full bench. I had 4 injured, 4 KO'd. But that was against a Nurgle team who didn't have block on anything apart from 2 guys. No claw, no mighty blow. Just rolled me to death. Like, just rolled. Like, that legit could have been any team. Nurgle are I would say Nurgle are probably the strongest Bashi team. Stronger than any of the others. I saw some guy's team name the other day saying not as strong as BB3. But let's run over what Nurgle gets that's good. 4 Chaos Warriors, they're good. The Pestigors are good. The Rotters, 9 armor, pretty good. And they have a really good beast. On a 1, you cannot block them. They have a 17% resistance to all attacks. That is insane. No other race gets that. As far as I know, no other race gets a 17% your block fails. On top of the fact that you could fuck up the block anyway. I mean, that is insane. That is legitimately insane. I'm getting there, ring roads. Attempting to pass, I think it's even catching the ball. Maybe it's just, I thought it was passing and catching is 17% harder. Just by dint of them being on the pitch. I mean, the Chaos Warriors are, you know, less mobile than big uns. Fair enough. They don't start with any sort of blocking skills. Fair enough. But against most units, they're going to be rolling 2 dice. Do you know what I mean? It's so stupid. Apo should remove the injury. That's it. Apo should remove the injury. In addition, they have regeneration. So anytime you do what Bashi teams do and injure one of them and get them off the pitch, there is a 50% chance there is nothing wrong with them. That's bonkers. Again, nobody else gets that. He didn't regenerate. I don't think my troll has ever made a regen roll. I don't think this is anything like rugby. Who said that? No, I mean, it's clearly American football. In what world in rugby can you throw the game forward? Throw the ball forward? I mean, you start on a line of scrimmage just like they do in football, right? Vorin, how is this like rugby? Look at the pitch. I mean, just look at it. You all set up like in American football. You have to get into the touchdown zone like American football. I mean, if you want to say, oh, it doesn't have 4 downs, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have anything that rugby has. There's no rucks. You can pass the ball forwards. Yes, that's the point. The guy had watched American football. On Channel 4 used to do something. There was a TV show called Gridiron. And they would show American football, and it was like brand new to Britain, right? Like, we'd never really seen it before. It wasn't something we had any awareness of, genuinely. I mean, when I was living in the States, baseball was the #1 sport, and football and basketball were like distant seconds, right? But now baseball is like probably more in the sort of realm of hockey or whatever. You know, it's got people watching it, but it's not as big, you know? Oh my lord. Yeah, stop. I mean, it's like people think that UFC is more dangerous than boxing, but if you can wear a giant glove on your hand, you can punch much harder without breaking your hand, you know? And if you're wearing all that armor and stuff like that, it is very dangerous. It's very dangerous. But if you didn't have that padding, American football would be a completely different game, right? Like, it's so violent. Because in rugby, you do get, like, if you go ahead and look up biggest hits in rugby. I watch rugby, and it's not often that you get a head-on collision where both players just get up and do it again the next play. And again, and again. It's like, rugby is like a lot of tackling, a lot of shoulder to shoulder or shoulder to hip or whatever, but it's not the same sheer violence that American football has. Because if you did, you'd get fucked up. We're running out of lads here. Ice hockey is unbelievable. I think the difference in ice hockey is that you are legitimately allowed to fight. That's crazy. Oh, if you like hockey movies, fucking Slapshot, man. That's the best, one of the best sports movies I've ever seen.
Filibustrated with 48 viewers.
Thank you. Yoso, they said they'd fixed it. They had not fixed it. The game is still super scuffed. For some reason, they just can't figure out how to code the thing where it says, do you want to do so-and-so? You know what I mean? It's like asking you for what you want to do, and then it always just seems to fuck up. That was a bad move. Johnny! Poor old Stream Elements. He lived a good life. Gotta say, not leading with Morg. I understand the desire to lead with Morg. It's fun and exciting, but you shouldn't do it. Yes, a very fortunate scatter for him. It happens, especially when he's morged 3 of my lads. How dare you try and pick up the ball? Sigh. Damn. I mean, this unit is ludicrous. I'm just going to say it. Morg is ludicrous. I mean, he's done this. 1, 2, 3. And he can also carry the ball and dodge. Has 6 move, has 6 strength, has 11 armor. It's pretty nuts. Yeah, no bonehead. What can you say? You have to click it, bud. You can't kick or throw the ball, only pass. What do you mean you can't throw the ball? So, when you kick off, it depends. If you don't have the kick skill, the ball could go fucking anywhere. If you do have the kick skill, the ball can go within a fairly tight area. But if you don't, you kick the ball and it fucking... It, honestly... Like, you aim for here, it could be anywhere pretty much on the pitch. I think it scatters 8 squares or something stupid like that. Like, sometimes you kick it and it goes out into touch and they can just give it to someone. You absolutely can toss it to whatever space you want. You just need to have the right skill. If you have Hail Mary, you can toss it. It doesn't need to be to a target. You can just fucking hoy it. It's alright, just standard Twitch chat things. Now then, is there any way that we get rid of Morg? Probably not. Wee man! Fails his dodge. Just a reminder, by the way, we're the ones with Mighty Blow. What a pass. Well, we got morged a little bit, but it happens. We are down our thrower for the next game. I think that's a level up for KBJ with 15 skill points. Let me see. What do we got? We got block, we got guard, we got dauntless. Bit of mighty blow. Why not? We now have 4 lads. All our blitzers have mighty blow. They're for kablamo-ing people. I don't think Cinny's got enough for a level up. Maybe he has. No, he needs 1 more skill point. Yeah, so we're down our thrower next game, which is annoying, but what are you going to do?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Charnie_basso just resubbed for 11 months. Mamma mia. Grazie fortepog content.
You're welcome. I wish I could tell TTS don't read out underscores. Because Tretunte Basso, or whatever it is that he says every time, is like, it's all he says. A lot of people have underscores in their names. And you miss the name because he just says Tretunte Basso. Oh, I apologize for getting the word wrong. She's hopeless, isn't she? What are you doing? Mama's not going to let you in. She was just bowing outside the door, like it's some kind of temple. She's hopeless, isn't she?
Yeah, absolutely useless. And I don't know what to do. I mean, I can't. What do you want me to do it for her or something?
No, she should bloody do it. Problem is, you tell her to do it. She goes, I will, and then she doesn't. We'll get her to do it. Don't worry. Chatino Basso. We did in houses, and we did we did all of that. We did like an in-house league, and the problem is it doesn't work because teams that end up losing early and don't get skill ups and lose lads never recover, and then they just don't want to play their games. And people just don't turn up and they give up and the league dies. I think there are a few things we could do. We did have just an open league where you could just play and play and play. But I think what if we did it again, we were suggesting just a straight knockout, like the old European Cup format. That would be exciting. Because then rather than just, oh, they won 2-0. Next game. Now it would actually be like, you have to score, you know? But I don't even know if it's possible to do observing or replays or anything like that. I don't know if you can live observe a game. I don't know. I have no idea. Was it Nurgle? No, Skaven? This is like a fresh Skaven team. What's his mouth thing? What's that mouth thing? Dice Eater? If it's big mouth, why is there a dice in it? Does it mean you get to re-roll any catch attempt? Is that what it is? I will, but I can't do it yet. You can't do it during their setup for some reason. Monstrous mouth. Oh, he can re-roll a failed catch. And big hand. So he can pick up the ball more easily. Okay, now then. Where's Varag Ghoul Chewer? There he is. I don't know why they can't call them storm vermin anymore. It's a bit weird, isn't it? You got to look out for this lad has jump up. So quite often you think you've knocked him down and he just jumps up. He's got all his gutter runners. He's got 2 gutter runners and a thrower on the side. That makes sense. Oh, I heard a crunch. See, the thing I don't get about Skaven is, as a design, is that they clearly want to be like elves and dodge away, and they're little rats. But they don't have anything like the base dodging away thing that elves have, because they have 3+, whereas elves have 2+, right? So what's the deal? But they nerfed gutter runners. Right? Like, you can't get... I think 9 is the max move now, right? It begins! We broke his leg! Oh, okay. Brother, if you're conceding after a leg break on one lineman, I got news for you. You are not going to enjoy it when you bump into every other team in Blood Bowl. So there was patch notes on this. Where were they? Let me look. Blood Bowl, there was an update. It said something about the admin tools. Today we would like to address that all the members of the different leagues. Jumping from Blood Bowl 3 without mentioning it was a mistake. Oh, this is... Having the advanced admin tools ready is one of our short-term objectives. We didn't mention it on the roadmap. So we'll take this opportunity to tell you now. We are aiming at having them ready during pre-season. They want to have... Advanced seed knockout competitions, add and remove teams to ongoing competitions. Admin specific match results, including SPP and gold. As reset a match that can be replayed if a crash occurs. Ticket teams for competitions that need to be on the admin's friend list. All this kind of stuff. So they are adding that stuff. Was it dwarves? Did I see dwarves or elves? Elves. 190k. Very advanced elves. Who can we get? Let's take a wizard for a laugh, eh? Yeah, all the stuff you need to run a private league, you know. Wow, just straight up elves. This is exciting. About 1400 TV now. 14, 15, around there. So getting towards the stage when our team is one bad game away, bumping into a Chaos kill team and just being deleted. We bumped into a Chaos non-kill team, just regular old Chaos lads, and we got fucking mullered. They didn't even have block on any of their lads, and we lost 4 players to injury and 4 players KO'd. They just fucking diced us. Lad never stopped rolling. It's just pows, 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 pows. Like, ended the first half with all his rerolls. Threw blocks every turn with every guy and knocked one every single block, bar like 1 push, maybe. Just like, how is this happening? When I block with lads that don't have block, I get fucking destroyed. Predetermined? What are you talking about? Is this some conspiracy bullshit? Oh, he's got a dirty player, the lineman. We have to be careful of that. The dice rolls are generated up front? Is that true? That sounds like some internet conspiracy bullshit to me, in all honesty. This lad needs to die. That lad's got plus move. My man has 5 rerolls, by the way. 5. Just noticed that. One or more of your players may use the skill on the ball, waiting for use of the skill on the ball. What a throw and catch. Superb. Look at these chodes. So I believe they just can't use they can't use the dodge skill to reroll, but they can still reroll, I think. You've always been able to use a reroll, which is why, like, if elves have shitloads of rerolls, you're not gonna stop them. Like, it's just like rolling double skulls, or in my case, failing a go for it. Wow, he punched Stream Elements right in the chops. Dirty get. It's a Tidehunter t-shirt. I can't remember which TI I got it at. It's him with all the things he says. I could eat a sea cucumber, and then he says all the things that he would eat. Who can we kick the shit out of first? Because I definitely want to kick the shit out of some of these lads. Love the sound of an elf hitting the fucking deck. Love it. I don't know. I thought that was an event. A kickoff event. Oh, my man here is in a little bit of danger. But not much danger, because he'll just do a bullshit dodge and get away with it. Also, I thought the stalling thing specifically was that if they run down their timer. I will puke on an elf. Has he got 4 strength? Fucking elf baby. Knew I was going to knock his lad down and foul the fuck out of him, so just quit. Lad had higher TV than me and baby quit. Oh no. I've fucking played games where I had 3 players left on the pitch at the end. I tell you what, it's this fucking snowflake generation, man. You know? You know? I think we need 8 points for a level up on this, lad. I'm gonna get something to eat. Oh, Last of Us tonight. Oh man, the Tarkov. Whew. That was some pretty big story, huh? I will say this. There is a lot of, what do they call it? Anecdotal sort of reinforcement of what people believe on the Tarkov subreddit. For example, somebody said, just found a LEDX on my scav room. Did they buff loot? And someone says, yeah, I think they did. I found 2 graphics cards the other day. And it's like, what kind of data is that? You've got 2 people agreeing, yeah, they buffed loot. Because they both had one good raid. And that raid stood out in their minds so much that they remembered it. So I think what annoyed me more, the cheating bit is bad enough, right? But what annoyed me more was someone got, some streamer of course, got someone banned. He's down in D2 on reserve, comes around a corner, and this lad runs into the room and headshots him. He's like, oh, he's cheating! He's cheating! Run, get out! Run! He's cheating! And luckily the other person was also streaming or recording what their gameplay and showed their perspective. And on their perspective, they walk into the room, aim their gun at the door, the guy comes in the door, and he shoots him dead. God, this is a fresh team. Well, we're going to get morgued again. But the guy's first instinct was he's cheating. The desync in Tarkov is so bad that it's easy to think people are cheating when they're not. Oh my god. Oh, just short, I think. Also, the fact that concedes only give you 1 MVP now, what is that about? So, I wish that they would... Because the number of times I've died was some guy just sort of... It's a perfect headshot, and I don't even see him, and I'm like, what the fuck? But I bet if you looked from his perspective, he comes around the corner, sees me sat there like a lemon, because I haven't seen him yet, and shoots me. And he's like, I just killed a Timmy. It's like, I didn't even get a chance to fucking shoot. And then people saying, oh, it's just pushes, it's Pika's advantage and you got to be more aggressive and everything. But I've run around corners and seen lads facing this way, away from me, and before I start shooting, they turn and headshot me. Now, were they cheating? If they were cheating, they weren't using ESP, they had no idea where I was. It's more likely just incredibly fucking awful desync. Old Red Alliance. He's got a tree!
Yogg's castrated with 306 viewers.
Get ready, Yogg viewers. The opponent has a tree. You can't chop the trees, they got like 7 strength.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Astro Classicist just resubbed for 33 months.
Thank you. You know, one of the things that gets me is, I don't think people realize the degradation in image quality when you clip shit in things like Tarkov or any first-person shooter. So quite often, I saw that streamer Gingy, and people were like, she was shooting away, and people were like, how does she even see anything? You can't even see anything. And I was like, yeah, but that Twitch clip was super fucking grainy because it's compressed, right? Like, you can't see what she's seeing on her screen. Look at it. Strength 6. A tree with block. Look at him. This is going to be tough. Look at this guy. What does the tree do? He's got fucking 6 strength. And 11 armor, that's what. But he can take root. And if he does, you just don't go near him and he can't move for the rest of the drive. Like, quite often I'll be seeing something on stream, like somebody moving some trees, and you can't see it on stream. Because the resolution is not 1-for-1, right? Even though I tell it native resolution, it's not quite there. It's not the same resolution it is in my monitor. Maybe we just get the troll to tank the tree, but I would rather not. I would like to just avoid the tree. Let's do that. What's hiding behind there? A lineman. Dude, why are you apoing that? Oh my god, why would he do that? Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad. People are insane. That's a level 1 completely unleveled lineman, and he wastes one of his apos. He's got 2, but he's got much more important players to worry about. My god. Sarah Beth about to get fucked up. Oh! Timber.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Earthworm Jim 58 just resubbed for 1 month.
Why does it cost so much? The new one's pretty silly looking, isn't it? You know what it looks like? It looks like one of Nature's Prophets summoned trees. Nice tree, buddy. No animation, no sound. Doesn't even have him marked as having taken root. Halflings don't exist in this one yet, but yes, they are the worst team in Blood Bowl. Apparently they have quote-unquote fixed them, or made them better or something. Given them some kind of special halfling who's like, not dog shit, but they had so much stacked against them. First of all, halflings are dog shit. Your two treemen might just take root, and that's it. You can't ever get into cages. The treemen have a move of 2. What are you meant to do? It's just ridiculous. Goblins are not in yet. I do love the sound of a dwarf falling over. Yeah, I believe that the blitz movement counts towards your movement allowance, yes. You still get snotlings like that when they apparently in this rule set when they bring it out. That's what it's going to be.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Rami 1114 just resubbed for 23 months, almost 2 years of quality content.
I mean, the tree is just silly, isn't it, really? Well. It's just never not funny. Do it, Stream Elements, you mad bollocks, you! Oh, you're useless, man. I've never played the campaign, so... Well, team, we got one chance and one chance only to score. He's just going to run this guy through here like a mad lad. Now, sadly, we have to make a go for it, which we shall fail. And the game has crashed. Incredible. Well, let's play King of the Castle. Right, there is an extension for this game because you guys play along. We're going to continue the game. I won. King PFlax II has inherited the throne. Go ahead and type !join and your pronoun, and you will be in the game. Come on, get in here. You can join at any time. Don't worry if you haven't joined yet. You can join at any time. So let me explain this game very quickly. I am the king. My objectives will be set by path to victory. So I might want to, for example, raise the military in the realm, or raise everybody's trade, or raise my authority, raise my stability, get rich, whatever it is. Each of the houses also has objectives. You're trying to stop me winning. Potentially. I mean, sometimes it's in your interest to let me win. A nice steady... Oh, fuck. I gotta move the bloody camera. I guess we go there. So a nice steady empire, you know, you play the long game, you can do all that kind of stuff. But essentially, if you look at what you're weak at, you can try to buff that. Why bottom left, Zorrel? Why is everyone such a fucking baby about the camera? This is going to hide something. This is going to hide something. So you will say that you cannot see something. I guarantee it. At some point, someone will moan that they can't see something. Anyway. Your trade is very good as the Grandees. You want to try and get something of this maxed. Because that will increase the chances of you being able to usurp me. So, when your defiance is low, like this, you can't start a rebellion. You'll see about the rebellion in a bit. But you can still move your plot forward. So it'll say things like, Patricians, which is the green team, what do you want to do this, what's the next stage of our plan? So it might be something like, replace the king with a vampire king. So you'll have to achieve steps to do that. So it'll be things like, we must raise our trade, or we must lower our faith. That's pretty much how it goes. So, you guys could also take note. This is something that people were not doing that you need to do. If you look at the Grandees, they're probably the strongest house right now. They're the best on faith, they're the best on military, they're the best on farming, they're the best on trade. They're going to be rich. The Grandees are going to be rich. Something that you other houses could do, the Counts and the Patricians, is work to bring the Grandees down. If you don't do that, they'll get into such a strong position that they will not stop winning. Really, really hard to stop them. Because we had the guys, the Ice Giant lads, had 10 military and had a king on the throne, and it was just very, very, very hard to stop them because they were so big. So take note of that. Alright, a council introduction. Let's meet the council. So we got Count Aldenspa. Hail. We've got Lord Patrician Lororath. And now, to the Grandies of the South, it's Grandy Ben Skult me. Ben Skull TMI. And with that, the introductions are done. There we go. Hello, Council. Let's do a coronation. Let's get this over with. Right, nobles. You guys have to decide what form my coronation takes. So you all vote on this. You do exclamation mark vote A, B, C, or D. And you choose. And you can see the effects that these have. I am vetoing the top one. In the river we go. So that's the end of the season. Now, you guys get to choose your plots. You can lower stability, raise your own trade, or lower the treasury. Now, your trade is already 8. So if you guys vote for B, patricians, you will already achieve your first goal. Raise it to 5 or more. Done. The counts. So just bear in mind, if you don't think that you're on course to win, at least stop the other guys winning, because it gives them so much. So you've already achieved this because you have the joint lowest. So Verdad wants to be king. So you guys could go for highest faith, raise your farming, or lower stability. You already have the highest faith, so you should probably choose A. Just refresh the stream. Done. So you guys have all achieved your goal. Honor guard. Yeah. We're going to take the Eastern Knights. Now, will that lower this? Tell me about the Eastern Knights. I've made my decision. The Eastern Knights. Lowers the... But because they'd already achieved it, it goes through as a tick. That's one thing I think they should change. Is that I don't think it should be possible for you to achieve the first goal literally by just going, well, I've already got it. Do you know what I mean? I think that would be a change I would like to see made to the game. Lord Patrician TJ Hooker. Oh, the boat race. Sounds dangerous. I'm a patrician. We practically learn to sail before we can walk. He's talking rubbish, Your Majesty, says Kieran the Wise. My caravel will beat TJ Hooker's old boat. The knight will bless my path. If you sponsor anyone, sponsor me. Well, we're definitely not sponsoring both. We can't afford that. Alright, so... it's up to you guys to pick. Bear in mind that whoever I sponsor, money will go to other people. So bear that in mind. Vote away. It's up to you lot. I don't think I can convince chat to do anything. No. A petitioner. Greetings, Your Majesty. My name is Oriad. I have a proposition for you. Tell me more. 3 ships are docked in a harbour to the west. Their holds are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder, and they each boast a full battery of cannons. They are all yours in return for a small favour. What's the favour? I only wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show your soldiers how to use the weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents. Alright, what did you do? I simply wish to keep my dealings private. You will forgive me, I hope. Alright, chat. I would like to do that. You guys get military for this. For the patricians and the counts, this would be a good thing. You guys need military. You have no fucking military. Very hard to win the rebellion with no military. This is definitely going to come back to bite me on the arse. Everybody's military went up by 2. She demonstrates by puncturing a metal breastplate of 500 yards. Well, that might help if it comes to a fight, at least. Alright, now you get to decide what you want to buy. Look how much moolah the patricians have got. Good lord. So, you could do things like raise your trade. Orange might want to raise their faith. All that kind of shit. Yeah, you guys might be broke. I think you should all get money every season. I'm not quite sure how it goes. It looks very much like Green are just sitting on their money. This normally happens, by the way. They get rich and they just sit on the money. It's like, oh, I'm rich. The tax is a tiny amount. It's really not that bad. The cathedral to raise faith and the bazaar to raise trade. Finding a spouse. Ladies, please. The Kurth captain you allowed to stay, the one who traded those weapons, she's been the cause of some concern. Nobles have complained she's rude and confrontational. She does not know royal etiquette after all. Worse, some suspect her of being a Kurth spy. Oh, well, I'll chat to her. You find Oriad pacing the halls. Can I help? Kurth bounty hunters landed on the coast not long ago. Okay. Exactly, they're looking for me. I did not expect them to come here. Clearly I was wrong. Tell me what you did, and I might help you. My crime is a crime of thought. I just dared to disagree with the other senators on a matter of great import. So you're a senator of Kurth? I was, once. Now I am nothing. You'll be fine if you stay with me. Are you sure? I am the king. There is nowhere safer. Very well. I hope my trust is not misplaced. She fine. She fine. Shady business. Your Holiness, I'm sure you'd be very concerned to hear the letter I had from Grandee Kieran the Wise. I'm sure you don't need to worry about that, Your August Majesty. Let's move on to a different vote. How about... Nay, I will speak. Kieran the Wise writes, we are practically nose to nose, but while my crew was busy rowing, I saw a coastal ship sneaking into a sheltered bay. I hate to speak ill of the patricians, but it looked very much like smugglers avoiding the capital's import fees. This is preposterous. Hearsay and gossip, nothing more. Well... Well, I'm going to veto D. If you guys want to take some money off the patricians, you should vote for A. The treasurer sends her most menacing heavies to fetch the gold. Of course, the patricians grumble for weeks about the injustice. What can I say? Worse, it turns out the smugglers were in cahoots with TJ Hooker to provide illicit supplies for his voyage. Without their help, his progress slows. The race continues. End the season. Far in the east, Count Sheepwipe is hosting a dinner party in his castle with a few distinguished guests. You said you had a surprise for me. Count Unlimited Flippity Gibbet says, indeed, and here it is. Behold. Your Grace, what are you doing here? Oh, this is the... They've got a fakie, and they're going to replace me with the fake me. You must lower stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. That's your goal. Well, we're going to tax the counts then. Eligible options. Who have we got? Xenia, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Baby Bush dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. A very pious young lady. The other counts think she's mad because she treats the peasants far too nicely. Rhoda, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Spudsog's estate. She's gorgeous, she's got a silver tongue, and she loves to go hunting. Okay. Finally, Zenovova, the eldest daughter of the Caradin lineage. She preoccupied with honor and has been in a few too many duels. While she's not dueling, she's in a library, face buried in some book of ancient history, and she's got grand plans by all accounts. Okay. I've made my decision. Rhoda of the Coast. We're going to go with Rhoda. Plague of Rats. Grandee Cozycat strides into the council chamber, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. The fields and barns of the south are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Okay. We can do a stability roll. That's up to you guys. Stability roll is 60%. Farming roll is 50%. I wouldn't mind we could make a stability roll. It's a bit better than a coin flip. Send them a shipment of cats. Looks like it's going to be the winner. It might work. You might just be overrun by cats. I reckon that's what's going to happen. There are cats everywhere, Your Majesty. Grandy Cozy Cat bows to you deeply. I can't thank you enough, Your Holiness. You send a caravan of cats. By the time they reach their destination, they're hungry and angry. And... it worked. Excellent. Bounty hunters are here. Your Majesty, those good folk are bounty hunters, representing the Republic of Kurth. PFlax II, we greet you humbly. How may I help you? We're searching for someone, a fugitive, you might say. Last we heard, she went by the name Oriad. I'm afraid she's under my protection. As we feared. Still, perhaps we can work out a deal. The Grand Pensionary of Kurth is offering a large bounty for the return of this woman. We are sure that an esteemed king such as yourself would not risk drawing Kurth's ire. As proof of our goodwill, we will even allow you to keep the firearms that were stolen. Crikey. I'm not handing her over. Discreetly pay the hunters to take someone else. That gives you guys military. I'm just saying. You need military for rebellion. And this costs me money. The bounty hunters do not take long to consider your offer. They return to Kurth with the head of a nameless prisoner. You hope officials back in the Republic will be none the wiser. Oriad decides to stay in the kingdom, offering her advisory services to your navy as payment for you sparing her. Ideally, she'd want to marry me, but sure. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Calebra, two grandees lie back to enjoy the sun. Praise be, whispers of our plan have reached the peasants, and they are in uproar. They call for the sins of the king to be laid bare. Everyone's saying the counts are trying to induct the king into an immortal cult of blood drinkers. What more could we ask? We have the High Inquisitor on our side, but we must also sow dissent among the other regions. We won't succeed alone, said Earthworm Jim. For the next stage, you must raise the other regions' defiance to a combined total of 8 or more in 3 seasons. Monarch's Golden Choice. If you vote for what I choose, you get 500 quid. Consider that. Royal wedding, baby. I do. She flatters me endlessly. I still don't know who she is. God damn it. I'll have to get to know her. Red hot chilies. 3, 2, 1, bite! 2 nobles dangling bright red chili peppers over their tongues chew ferociously at their respective vegetables. Ugly caveman. Arg! Grog, says Genius Was. I can't take it anymore. As Count Ugly Caveman spits out his chili, the council hall erupts into cheers. Ugly Caveman loses 200 quid. And Genius Was gains 300 quid. 300 and 300, sorry. The council erupts into cheers. Let me try. Of course, Your Serene Highness. We compete in growing, but also eating the peppers. As the winner of the last round, I would be honoured to face you. I'm going to bite into it. You bite hard into the pepper, but the spice is immediately overwhelming. You choke and spit it out. Oh, shit. The winner will receive a hefty cash prize, or you could sponsor us patricians with the treasury support. We'd be sure to win. No, King. Sponsor us. We have the better chance and everyone knows it. Alright. Bow out of the contest and just see where it goes. Everybody gets 500 quid if you vote for that. Everyone who votes C gets 500 quid. This is for reals, for reals. I'm not tricking you this time. Chilly Willy! TJ Hooker wins! A massive bulging red thing that could crush a finger if mishandled. Bravo! Lord Patrician TJ Hooker now has nearly 5 grand. And Dr. Nick lost 1,500 quid. Oh my goodness. It's good for farming. Alright, here we go. The Stone Maiden. Count Gatches. Behold, your majesty. Gatches pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Count A Tribe Called Stretch. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace. Uh-oh. That's not a statue, is it? Astutely observed, your grace. This is all that remains of my fellow count. It seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the east. Isn't there a fairy tale about here? Her? Old women scare their children with tales of her, yes. She is a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before walking and terrorizing the kingdom. She must have ambushed Count A Tribe Called Stretch on his latest walk in the cemetery. Please, your grace, we must do something. Oh, shit. I'm vetoing tell everyone in the east to hide. I reckon we just consult the fairy tales for a solution. Otherwise it's a really bad military roll and you guys will lose military. Purple, you are voting against your interests. This is your lads that are going to lose their military if you fail this roll. You lads are geniuses. Sad, 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 sad. Purple doing themselves dirty there. Count A Tribe Called Stretch has died. And you just lost 2 military. Oh, you did succeed, but you still lost 2 military. Good lord. Well, you did something, I guess. Uh-oh. Some patricians' wealth has increased. This is when you try and buy everything, but first you've got to ruin my treasury. So, let's recap. Purple wants to lower stability, and it's at record levels. Orange wants to raise the deep defiance of purple and green, and it's 2. I think you need to raise it to like 6 or something like that, or 8. And green wants to lower my treasury. So, just to be clear, when it comes to the voting, if you cost me money, you are giving green victory. Okay, purple and orange, let's bear these things in mind. Bear these things in mind. Don't help the other team. Because then they will take over, and when we continue this dynasty, they will be in an unassailable position. Just try to bear that in mind. Because we've been here before, people just voting like, and they don't know what they're doing. Have a little think. Your distant cousin, Count Redless. Your Majesty, I have a matter of some delicacy to speak with you about. Go ahead, Count Redless. Good day, cousin. How's the old kingdom going, eh? Always thought it looked like a lot of work, but I suppose you get a fancy hat, said Lord Fitzalbert. Lord Fitzalbert is your very, very distant cousin, about 50th in line to the throne. Cousin, why are you dressed like that? Quite the dashing figure, aren't I? I had to borrow a few bits from Count Redless after a donkey chewed through my coat. He's been staying on my estate for the last year, your majesty, but unfortunately there have been some financial impacts. He's been borrowing money from me for months, saying he'll pay me back when his luck turns, but now my coffers are bare. Yes, yes, poor Redless couldn't even afford a little banquet. I'm sorry, but I must petition the court for funds. Absolutely not. Lord Fitzalbert should be put in his place. We'll lower defiance. So everybody else should vote for that. Orange should be voting for B and hoping that they win. Just saying. Well done. Back from the hunt. Here we go. What's on? Count Redskeg. This has gone on long enough. After yet another hunt, the Queen Consort shot and killed a rare species of stag found only in the eastern woodlands. That's the 4th this month. You demand a vote on hunting in the countryside. It was a beautiful stag. Uh-oh. If you want 500 quid, vote A. Orange will be voting for C. Everyone else should vote A to lower defiance. That's what you want to do to stop Orange winning the game. Love this. Love this. Whoever these 6 orange are, very confused. Very confused. A taxing issue. Your Majesty, help us. Count Jade Mahara of the East has been bleeding us dry, he has. What's he doing? Our taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. I can't afford to feed me cows. It's true, Your Majesty. Count Jade Mahara has been taxing his peasants at least twice as much as the next noble. It's been a hard year, Your Grace. I've barely any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. What about that peasant's cows? Let's see what the council thinks, Ideally, C. That way, that raises defiance, so that's in Orange's interest. It also raises the treasury, which would stop Green from getting my treasury, and it would take money off of purple. It's only 300 quid. C. Vote C. So close. Well, god damn it. But think of me cows, Your Honor. The counts get more money. But their farming is fucked. Well done. Well done, counts. You've got no food. Right, it's auction time. Definitely shouldn't let this happen. Who's got all the green? Green, you should buy E and F. That will stop purple from lowering stability, which they want to do. D would also lower the Grandee's faith. So maybe, because you don't really care about faith, if green funds D and F, you're Gucci. If you don't do it, I'm going to tax the fuck out of you. Wow, purple spent a lot of money on this. 36k. About your heir. We're gonna do it. We're gonna have the baby. Famine. Oh yeah. This is because Purple had no fucking food. This is a fucking disaster. I would like to go vote A, put a cap on the price of grain. You get 500 quid if you vote for this. So by the way, everybody voting C, this will end the game. And whoever's in the lead will win. So you are probably going to give this to Purple. We're going to go broke and it's going to be GG. He's going to set up a bunch of tents. Just give me a cut of the profits, please. We need money. He set up a salon for visitors to come and do debates and things. What could possibly go wrong? Well, here we go. Maybe I can get some tax, please. Sitting on a bench. Alright, so green have achieved their goal. Well done, everybody. You've given the game to green. So congratulations to purple and orange. Really, really smart play there. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You guys are on to 3 already. Orange and purple haven't even done 2. You guys are on to stage 3. It's just... This is why this game is frustrating. Because people are either just doing something else and then just mash a vote. It's meant to be hard to win, but people just fucking cruise through it because everybody just votes with their fucking head up their ass. Raise stability to 9. So I don't know if purple can read, but take note, won't you? That purple are trying to lower stability and green are trying to raise it. I wonder if purple and green will figure out that they should not allow the other one to do something that loses them the game. I wonder. I doubt it, but it's possible. You need total chaos, so you have to lower stability to 4 or less. We're aware of that. Orange needs to sow dissent. So orange has to raise this by 5. Well, we're going to have to tax the grandees of the south here. The rewards of prosperity. Your Highness, our quarterly figures are stunning. Ugh, merchants. Yes, but they're a small price to pay for the prices they pay. Your Highness, this southern economist has an audacious idea for all this wealth. Call it an experiment. We give the peasants gold whether or not they're working. This will ensure a base level of comfort and security for all. By the 9th, what are you saying? That we should hand out cash for nothing? Super Duper Noob is against it. With respect, how is that different from grandees receiving fees from their serfs? It's completely different. Your Holiness, this lunacy cannot possibly be considered. I wish it showed you how much it was going to go up by. This is going to raise stability, but again, I can't remember how much they need to raise it by. Was it to 9? Green trying to raise it to 9. Purple are trying to lower it to 4. I'm going to veto the top one. I would suggest people voting for C. Orange certainly should. Well done, Orange. You're voting to raise your defiance, but not everybody else's. Almost got him. People that were not orange voting to raise it were bonkers. But that has scuppered orange. They've got to get 7 defiance now. Your Serene Highness, glub glub, a most infuriating circumstance. I can see that. I've been cursed by a sea wizard. How did you anger him? I happen to own a tannery that is polluting some picturesque beaches. Okay. Send a squad of coastal soldiers to arrest the wizard. Send a diplomat to ask him to reverse the curse. Send the wizard a hamper of fine cheeses and a bottle of wine. Close down Lord Patrician Will Shillington's tannery. Just ask him to stop. You get 500 quid if you vote B. The Sea Wizard appears. He's fantastic. What do you want from me? We need you to reverse the curse afflicting Lord Patrician Will Shillington. His tannery is ruining my favourite beach. I'll order him to shut down the tannery. You do that. The wizard's flesh bulges. He's left you with quite a clean-up job. That's alright. It's only raised defiance by 1. And that cost Will Shillington some money. He's fine. Hiccup's gone. Let's see what my idiot cousin's been up to. Must you rush in every time I see you? He's overcome. One of my guests has accused me of insulting him at the salon. And, well, the upshot is I've been called for a duel. Because you did gravely insult me, says Patrician Kurodani. You said my yacht was ugly, despicable. It's a misunderstanding. It wasn't even a philosophical conversation. I've never held a sword in my life. I'll be killed. That's your problem, not mine. I would like to let the duel go ahead. Fuck it. Purple and orange, please vote for B. The duel takes place beneath one of the tents of the salon. Lord Fitzalbert and his opponent take the field, brandishing swords. How that do you slanderous buffoon? I take it back, I take it all back. Never, you will pay for your insolence. Aye, your yacht is the most hideous thing I've ever seen. There, I said it. I can't watch. It does not go well. With his first hit, Lord Patrician Kurodani runs Lord Fitzalbert through. He's rushed to the doctor but does not survive the night. Good riddance. Ooh. Call for Unity might be good, actually. So, if we have to lower stability, which purple will want, I will then have an option to raise stability by +1 if you vote more than 50% for the thing that I'm suggesting. So bear that in mind. A troll in the dungeon? The Palace Watcher reporting there's a troll downstairs in your dungeon. What's a troll? Violent, brutish creatures. Let me talk with him. Your Majesty, I'm not sure that's wise. You stride Persia and descend into the dungeons. 2 watch officers stand guard over a troll who's snoring in the middle of an empty cell. It seems to have torn a hole in a dungeon wall. How did it even get in here? Through the catacombs would be my guess. I say, wake up! You gesture and shout, but the troll barely moves. Poke it until it wakes up. Gingerly, the officers poke the troll. After a few grumbling grunts, one eye opens. Nice to meet you. Yes, you too. Who are you? I'm King PFlax II. What? The King PFlax II? Spirits, I must not have been myself last night. How did you get in here? My head's pounding like a town bell, so I probably had a few too many red mist cups and wandered in here. Wherever here is. These are the dungeons of the royal palace. You mean to say wall I broke belonged to you? Sorry. Perhaps you could stay here with us. I can protect you. Oh, I'm sure I could, protect you from being attacked by peasants. That's a nice offer, your importantness, but I think I'd rather just be getting out of your way. Wait, you can't leave without repairing the damage you did. Huzzah! He patches up the hole. Good stuff. Thank you. Troll friend, comet sighting. A blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the south. Your Holiness, the peasants are claiming it as a terrible omen. The common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? Tell the church to dispel such baseless superstitions. Faith challenge failed. Stability is now civil. Whoops. A city in flames. What caused this fire? There's been a fire. A warehouse was storing lamp oil in an immense quantities. The owners were in the middle of haggling. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I was hoping you might unlock some funds from the treasury so we could rebuild. No. Alright, we need to raise stability by 1. That's in green's interest. Purple will vote against this. This will raise defiance, lower trade. Right. We need to raise stability, so I'm putting call for unity on D. Why can't I do it? Oh, I can just veto one. Lol. Oh, call for unity is just a general law? Sweet. They're angry about it. It's fair enough, I suppose. Ruh-roh! My heir. I've got a baby. Please pass it down to my son. Stability is up 1. PFlax III, of course. Couldn't get the hat trick, could we? An urgent meeting. One evening at dinner with Consort Rhoda, the marshal stamps into the room. She salutes you before slamming down a sheaf of paper. What's this? Crimes on the rise in the south. The Grandees report a spate of robberies on the highways. Ah, shit. Stability's gone down. Surely the Grandees should take responsibility for dealing with this. This must be stamped out. I'll send a few more people over there. She marches out, leaving you and Rhoda to your dinner. That's going to come back to bite me. One evening, you're sorting through paperwork when Lord Patrician Wham Bam Thank You Dan appears at the door. Your Majesty, sorry to speak to you in this condition. Let me get you a glass of water. Oh dear. If the Archbishop asks you about what happened to his hat, tell him I paid for a new one. I was desperate, and the Privy Wash occupied. Well, that's Lord Patrician has just lost 300 quid. Your Majesty, there's a plague afflicting my kingdom. A curse more powerful than any wizard could cast. I speak, of course, of alcohol. People are spending their earnings in alehouses rather than in prayer. We must ban this vile vice. Ban alcohol? Listen, team. We definitely don't want stability to go down. That will be good for purple. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to select no such law shall be passed. Listen to me now, and I mean this. If you are not purple, you should vote for A. You're getting 500 quid if you do. Good on that purple, whoever these lads are. They just want the money. Faith went down. Well, what are you going to do? You guys are crazy. Alright, if you guys vote for Stadium, that you are not orange, vote for Stadium. Otherwise, the military is going to win the game. You guys have so much money. Green has so much money. Orange is now in rebellion. Bear this in mind. Thing is, purple and green are fighting it out over lowering and raising stability at the same time, so the Grandees, unfortunately, are going to have a military. But I get it. I get it. Captured a criminal. Captured this scout nosing around the outskirts. Excellent. I'm glad the Grandees are getting what they deserve. It's long past due. No, I won't talk. Question is, what should be done with him? No doubt he should rot in the dungeon and be forgotten, just as all the Grandees should be. The Marshal looks a bit taken aback. She glances at you. What do you say, Your Majesty? What do I say? I say kill him and send his head to the rebels. Very good. You have to join with a pronoun, I believe. This kingdom is blackened by faithlessness and dishonor. The ninth god is weeping for what we've done, and whose fault is that? King PFlax III, the mad tyrant, says Grandees spaced AW. Alas, you are right. First, you must work on your opening move. Pray to the ninth. Let him help us decide. We can launch a preemptive strike. So this is when you guys decide how you want to carry out the war. Vote. The Grandees launch a surprise attack on the east. And succeed. The rebels gain a victory point. We are blessed. Down with the king. Rebellion. One day I will see you ahead on a spike. Civil War. I'm sorry, but I must. Actually, let's tax green this time. Sorry, green. Send her in. Your luminance, I see you're in a predicament. I wish to volunteer my services as a ship's captain to fight in your war. I was never good at sitting on my hands. Go with my blessing. She's going to meet up with the Patrician's navy. Unfortunately, she fails to deliver. She wins no notable engagements and fails to provide you with any crucial victories. God damn it. That was a decent chance, too. Orange is going to muster an army. You must first ensure we've called upon every resource, and on that subject I've considered several proposals. So this is for you to bolster your things. You can lower your trade, your farming, or your faith, and raise your military, or you can do nothing. It's your guys' call. Youch. Eight military, that's pretty peppy. A great battle. They gotta join forces. We gotta join forces. So now, are you guys going to join forces with the Patricians to defeat Orange? Or just do nothing? If you fight them now, you will lose and have 0 military. Or you could just let them win. Don't worry, we'll get there. Ah, poisoning the river. This one. Alright, do it. Oh no, this isn't going to work. Alright, we're going to have to go for C. You get 500 quid, purple and green. That'll at least help, but your farming is so fucking dog shit we can't win this roll. Vote C and at least you get some money for next time. Oh, if this was happening in the Patrician lands, we'd have a chance, but that last play meant that your fucking farming got destroyed. The counts are in a parlous state. Bathtub God is telling me about this sickness. Alright, we definitely can't afford that. Vote C. We'll quarantine them. We'll make a 60% roll. My authority's Dece. We can do this. Don't vote D! The military is now helpless. We're fucked. Final battle. Well, GG. The counts are just getting destroyed. The counts have... How do you still have faith when nothing is working out for you? Well, that's the end. Ah. All right, let's leg it. Oh no, Grandy Cozy Cat has killed my spy master. You knew about the escape route. You're not the only one with spies. I'm gonna fight him. Drag me towards the palace and my wife. March into public platform, pelted with dung, and beheaded. Everything I did for my kingdom. The Grandees win. Monarch Verdad. Ninth, bless the South. There you go. What annoys me is there's no chance of them not trying to kill me. You know what I mean? Do you know what here's a couple of changes I think they could make. First of all, when you start over as a new monarch, everything gets adjusted. If it's 5 or less, it goes up by 1. And if it's 5 or greater, it goes down by 1. I think that would go some way to helping to balance things. Like, it might be fun to have whoever won, they have to try to keep me on the throne. That might be an interesting change. No coronation. What do I want to do? Well, I want to raise everybody's military, because we can't be having just one lad with all the army. Alright, green. I won last time. Also, this shouldn't be possible. To vote for something that you've already got, I think that's really silly. Do you know what I mean? Purple? Soup, they'll never do that. Chat will always vote to win, so... Alright. Go for it, orange. So, by the way, joint highest counts as highest. for reference. The Honor Guard. I've made my decision. The Eastern Knights. Coast is finding fake money. We're vetoing Treasury. Vote away. C would be great. Orange and purple, that would lower the patricians' trade income. Just saying. Well, GG. Peasants accuse you, Purple Penguin, of hoarding your wealth. Ortega. This Ortega. Fire the troublemakers and hire new servants from the coast. That'll lower some grandees' wealth. No, Chef, it doesn't work like that. No matter what, no matter who ends up on the throne, the next dynasty playthrough, you still say, we got to replace them. So winning actually doesn't really give you, like, a way to keep me on the throne. You basically always try to kick me off anyway. So there is a loyalist faction, and that is, when there's a rebellion on, the other two sides are part of that. And I think what people don't understand is that if the rebellion fails, that house loses a lot of shit. Like, they lose a lot of money, they lose a lot of military, all of it. And the other guys gain. So the leveler is that when there's a rebellion, you can either sit around and be like, or you can help defeat the rebellion and reap in the rewards. Because you don't want where the grandees are. 10, 8, 9, 7. I mean, that's insane. So they're like super, super, super strong. So when there's a rebellion, if you just sit around and like rub your hands and say, oh, I'll get 500 quid for this, Orange gets more and more powerful and you guys have less and less and less. Go for it. I'm popping to the loo. Women. Marry into the grandees, huh? Don't know about that. Food riots. Your Majesty, the famine in the East grows worse by the day. Oh, Purple. What are we going to do? Sending the army isn't going to work, I don't think. Order grain supplies be diverted from the south. Yep. Looks like that's the option. This is going to lower the grandees' wealth. But Plague, the grandees are still going to try to replace me. Like, you are just going to try. There's no way that you're going to just help me out. Because you're going to try to achieve your goal and replace me, even though there's a Grandee King on the throne. I tried this before. I was like, sweet. Grandees won. I'm a Grandee King, they'll definitely help me. And they immediately voted to fuck me in every single vote, so... No. Grandee Pink No Mozart's money is 0. Shut up, Lackwit, my people are starving. Oh, this is helping purple greatly. This is what I'm saying. You guys have to fuck orange over, or they're just going to keep winning. Ortega has spread to the coast, curing an old man's blindness. All over the coast, the citizens are throwing away their goods and cursing the patricians. They're clashing with priests, even starting brawls in the streets. Every day we lose more workers to this cult. Just do a faith roll. We'll do that. You think this is a shit game, Plague? Come on, faith roll. Yeah! Alright, Counts. You're increasing your farming. This is helpful. You must lower your faith to 4 or less. Counts. You've got to lower your faith. I don't think that makes it shit, in all honesty. Counts, since you have the lowest defiance, that's the only reason I'm taxing you. I'm sorry. But I have to. Your defiance is only 1. I've got to do you. Here we go. Picking a bride. Yes, yes, I know. Alright, who we got? Vladimir. The eldest daughter of the Jangle Cat dynasty. Calm down, Jangle Cat. Hard time getting her to smile. Spends most of her time with a fencing master, mastering the blade. She's training herself for some epic confrontation with an old rival. Eulalia, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician's standard lurker's estate. She's gorgeous. Silver tongue. Is obsessed with money. Cardoza, the eldest daughter of the Cancha lineage. Big ego. Claims to put her faith in the 9th god above all. Oh, don't like the look of her. Easterners. I've made my decision. It's Cardoza of the South. I'm sorry. But their military is too high. I don't want them having a chance to fucking rebel. Treasurer. Win back the trust of the people. We're definitely vetoing B. Alright, Green. You should probably vote C, otherwise you could lower your trade. No authority roll. Shame. I love rolling dice. Oh, farming is now rampant. Trade, however, is only dynamic. And we lost stability. Oh, it is what it is. Philosophical meeting. Ortega arrives in your throne room dressed in rags and flanked by the palace watch. She lifts her chin defiantly as she walks. Your Holiness, you wanted to see me. What's going on with those miracles? By paring away what's unnecessary, I move closer to the 9th god. He's given me the ability to heal, and so I must use it. How can you claim to have anything to do with the 9th god? She's a heretic, plain and simple. By the 9th, I'm no such thing. He's just afraid of whatever he doesn't understand. I would like her to preach in favor of the crown. It's a faith roll. I'd like that. Otherwise, it's going to lower your guys' defiance. It is going to make rebelling slightly harder. Just saying. Bitch! Fine. Exile her. Oh, man. Royal wedding. Whew. Hope you're not feeling homesick. I can't abide people who waste time dwelling on the past. Tell me something you're passionate about. Surrounded by sinners and heathens, I can't wait to laugh at them from the thereafter. That's so interesting. Anyway, to continue the subject, you gently fall asleep to the sound of Cardoza droning on about herself. Hey, at least we're in the same room. Vultures. Count Huggable Cube. Uh-oh. Cheap Eastern labour. Merchants are using cheap Eastern labour and exploiting their natural resources. They're vultures. Vultures! Count Huggable Cube's wealth is now 0. Alright, I am vetoing the monarch will buy up the Southern Trading Company, because that's going to ruin me. It's just business, baby!
Nice jump, Alistair.
Stanley A just resubbed for 1 month.
Grazie. It's going to be close. Kick out the Grandies and put trading companies back in Eastern hands. Oh, Grandy Elahoz's wealth was spiraling down. Huggable Cube now has 1,500 quid. It all goes to Huggable Cube. This is going well for purple, this playthrough. They're getting there. By God, they're getting there. This was all 0. Ortega's gone, but her followers demand justice. The same in the coast. Well, I'm thinking, if we could vote A, that would be great. Please don't vote C. A would be great. I'll take the stability hit. Well, that's that then. Whew. Thank you, my nobles. The peasants are too afraid to even whisper her name. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, patricians. You're going for monopoly by the looks of things. You have to lower my treasury. That's Green's objective. Orange. You've increased your trade. But now you have to lower stability to 4 or less. Fucking job done. So we're going to get stability up. The good word. Here we go. Greetings, Verdad. I've had an idea. As you know, the people of the south are quite pious. As a member of the royal household and an avid adherent of the church myself, I thought I might go back to my homeland for a time and take an opportunity to preach in your favour. Why do this for me? I'm the Queen Consort, don't forget. My success and influence relies upon your own. Go for it. Unfortunately, people hate it. Great. Stability is fucked. A new trend. Lord Patrician Klaus CRK is here to see you, Your Majesty. He wants to sell you a crab. What? Ah, yes, the jeweled crabs. So they're just... Alright, yeah, send him in. No. I don't want a fucking jeweled crab, thank you. Arms shortage. The situation in the east is dire. Our peasant levies have suffered dreadfully. Worried for the safety of my fellow counts. We got a bolster. We got a bolster. Force farmers to join the eastern military. Please! Otherwise my treasury's going to go down. And this is going to suck because Green will achieve their goal. Just take a little farming hit and you get military in exchange. Please vote C. Otherwise I'm going to lose. And Green will win. Well done, Purple. You are giving the game to Green. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. Some of them are seeing sense. That's good. There. Now you've got 2 military. You only lost a couple of farming. Who cares? They cannot build the prison. They build the prison, stability is going to be fucked, and they're going to win. Look, Green, you can... Purple can lower their faith. So B. And Patricians could raise their faith. So F. B and F. We need B and F to win. You guys have got the money. Well, friends, it was a good run. I was king for a year. Orange is going to win again. Well done, Houses of Nobles. Green, you've got so much money! Look at these guys! If they get D, Orange is basically gonna fucking win. Someone stick money in B! You idiots. What's the point? Look at all this money! Oh! We got love. The 9th Herald. Is this important? Yes, the Grandees are pushing Fabian as their claimant to the throne. With how unstable the kingdom is, it's high time they made a move. You'll need to shore things up and fast. Alright. Listen to me closely now, Green and Purple. I'm going to call for unity. Please vote for A. I'll take the treasury hit. That's good for you, Green. It raises stability. And I'm going to do call for unity, which means it'll raise it by 2. Please vote A, Green and Purple. Please. Wish I could see who that is so I could ban them from chat. Let me take a look. Oh dear. Oh dear, Orange. Alright, listen to me. I'm gonna select D. If we lower stability again, Orange could be on the verge of winning. Please vote D. Don't copy Orange. But there's a chance we can raise it again. There's a slim chance we can raise stability again before everything goes tits up. I think this is lowering the farming of the other regions, by the way. Oh! Apologies. You can't rebel, your defiance is too low. Treasurer has sold everything off. Green is doing well. Alright, Green, what do you want to do? Raise stability or lower authority? Accounts are still trying to lower their faith. Alright. Orange, choose what you want to do. You just have to wait for random events to pop up that lower faith. Also, you can fund buildings at lower faith. Oh no! Death to the Pretender, says Lord. You gotta get your military up to 10. Team, we cannot let this happen. We're just going to tax the common people. Bad news, Your Majesty. A new reef has been discovered, which is overflowing with millions of jeweled crabs. Crab prices are crashing catastrophically. How could this be? The entire kingdom will suffer financially, Your Majesty, with the exception of a few patricians. Curiously, Lord Patrician Klaus CRK, the very same patrician who first began the crab craze, recently sold all his crabs at a huge profit just days before the crash. So everybody lost money, apart from Lord Patrician Klaus CRK, who is now the richest man in the kingdom. Something must be done. Alright, Council, I'm going to sort this crab problem out. Arrest Lord Patrician Klaus CRK and confiscate his gold. If you all vote for that, stability goes up, the treasury goes up, and Klaus CRK gets punished. I will do that, sure. remind me to raid T-Gov them. Oh my days. Klaus, no mercy for the wealthy, it would seem. Famine? Uh-oh. Do something about the price of grain. She's right. Price of grain in the East is beyond all control. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna select... I want you to remember this, Purple. I'm gonna subsidize... I'm gonna import grain from the coast and distribute it for free. That's my vote. That gives you guys money, raises your trade, raises your farming, raises stability. That's my payoff. But I'm willing to pay for it. Gotta help those counts out. They've had a rough time of it. The East is in your debt, Your Majesty. There's your farming. There's your farming. Refugee crisis in the East. The East is experiencing a terrible famine. And a steady trickle of refugees have been pouring into the coast. Yes, it's a terrible tragedy. They're looking for food and steady work, but finding neither. They turn to begging. The streets of coastal cities are crowded with Eastern vagrants. Count Malik the Foul says, well, I'm sorry, my people are fucking broke. We gotta help them out. I would like to make a stability roll. I'm going to veto the top one because we cannot afford that. I'll go there and hand out bread. Vote D. I'll go down there and hand out bread. Probably should have tried to get B because that would have raised authority, but we'll try that another way. Come on. Yes. Thank you, Your Majesty. Whew. Oh. It didn't help. Maybe we'll get a baby, huh?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Jacob de Vries just resubbed for 85 months, March 7 1885, the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of Madrid is founded.
Founded? Traveling Bard. A song about me? Teach them to love me. Actually, teach them to fear me. I will do so. Give me a few weeks. 500 gold. Very well. Oh, authority is now credible. Take that. Take that. Plotters. New discovery. Oh, the strange harvest had finally returned. All our tests came back negative. The blighted fields were dozens of miles apart. We only found one thing in common. The plowshares. They were all forged from iron from the same mine owned by Grandee Professor Oak. But that couldn't be the cause. It's impossible. Servants, fetch Grandee Professor Oak, would you? What is the meaning of this interruption? I was in the middle of brunch. Have you noticed anything unusual at your iron mine? The ore has been odd. The miners say they hear whispering in their mines when they pull it from the rock. You didn't tell anyone about this? Miners are a superstitious lot, constantly complaining about ghosts and ghouls. Well, we gotta tell the council. Don't make me close down my mine, I'll be ruined. Well, team. Close down the mine at once. Come on. Orange doesn't want increased defiance. Interesting. Brand new harvester. Some kind of horse-drawn machine. Now they just get rampant farming. We'll not share the design of our fancy plough with you, you Eastern leech. Bastards. Force the grandees to distribute the designs. That'll help with the farming. Counts. You know what you must do. Look at the greedy southerners, eh? Just look at them. Fucking Tory grandees. Farming is now cornucopia. Farming is now fruitful. Yes. Yes. My heir. My son. Verdad the Second. Bankruptcy looms. What do we do? Okay, we can do these things. Bank loan, crown jewels, tombs. We can afford the stability hit. We can't afford the authority hit. So we're going to crack open some tombs. Excellent. We'll take a little bit of defiance. It's already a problem. Crab trial. You stand accused of perpetuating fraud and tricking hundreds into buying expensive crabs. How do you plead? Lord Patrician Klaus COK says, well, I broke a few laws. Is that a crime? Yes, obviously. I pronounce you guilty and your fate will be decided by the monarch. Oh. Well, you know what? I'm gonna fucking imprison him. Get some authority. Take that, Green. You can be as defiant as you like. Auction away. Begin. If there's nothing there that you fancy, everybody else, vote E so that they don't get to lower authority. Greens will try and lower authority. Oh, whatever you do, do not let the grandees build C. Do not let the grandees build C. Purple, for God's sake, spend some money. You have to outbid C. Green, there's no point sitting on this money. None. You will give the game to Orange if they complete C. Put like 4 grand into it. Dump all your money into it. Do not let them get C. Purple, are you broke? Well, there we go. That was a good run. Green, look at this. Klaus just sitting on all this money. What's the point? Is Klaus even... Is he AFK? GG. Congratulations. Greedy nobles yet again. Well, there it is. There you go. I lowered everything so that green can maybe get their things done as well. Assemble the council. Vote for C. Hang the bastard. Grandy, Trusty Flump, got hanged. The other regions have abandoned us. Can I escape? Perhaps. Oh, Cardoza, no! Apologies, but I can't go against my own people. They ordered me to do it. Well, there you go. GG. Grandies win again. King Fabian. Hear me now. These Grandee bastards have had it too easy for too long. Have to stop them. Other houses, join with me in crushing Orange. Throw me in the river. Don't take my money. Orange will just win again. Whew. Well, Orange is going to try and fuck me anyway. My goal as a saint, gonna get that faith cranked up. Crank up the faith, since it's already so fucking high. I think there are a few changes that they should make to the game. I don't know if they're gonna. I think it should be possible to support the king, especially when it's your king. Voting has closed. 10 nobles voted for intimidation. You got to raise everybody else's defiance to a combined total of 6 or more. Alright? Now, to make it fair, how about if you guys didn't just auto-pick something you're already winning at? That might be interesting, eh? Go for, like, lower own faith. That way we actually get a game. Sweet. You got to reduce it to 4 or less. Now, orange. Don't be dicks. Alright, pick something you actually have to get. Lower stability. Pick that. Pick A. Just pick A. Don't just pick B and auto win. Pick A. Don't split the vote. Don't split the vote. Cool. Now we're actually playing the game. You must lower stability to 4 or less. That's good. Now you guys can achieve these things without just auto doing it. That's good. The Honor Guard. I've made my decision. We're going to hire the Eastern Knights. Oh wait, is green is raise other people's defiance? Yeah, we'll hire the Eastern Knights. Giant spiders. Poor old Canadian Bacon's lands have been overrun. Alright, how do we put a stop to these spiders? Well, green's going to vote for D because that raises defiance. Burn it with fire. Lowest trait. I'm vetoing that one. Hear me now, purple. I am vetoing B. I would appreciate it if you guys voted for put a bounty on giant spider legs. I will pay. I will pay. I'm trying not to get your lands fucked over here, purple. Don't let me down. I love these orange lads sabotaging their. So green. The green lads, sorry, are sabotaging their own aims. That's very kind of you, thank you. Giant spiders, is it? Damn it, those things give me the creeps. That's why I want them gone. We'll do our best. That's improved your trade, lowered your defiance, and we're now steady. Everything is proceeding as planned. This is going well. We've got a nice, steady kingdom. Sam the Dev is in chat. Hello! A couple of points. We played this quite a bit now. Okay? Number one, continuing the dynasty makes it very, very, very hard. Because they keep all the stats they've had. And as you can see, Orange have won twice in a row now. So they are fucking huge. And there's like... it's almost impossible to stop them. And normally what happens is the goals that you get at the start of the game are things like... make sure our trade is the highest. And they auto-win it because their trade is already 10. So I think it needs to find something they're not good at. Or if they're good at everything, they have to do something to the other teams. Otherwise, they just auto-win Phase 1. And then Phase 2 can be something else where they just auto-win. And then they're on to Phase 3 already, and by that point they're probably going to rebel. They've got 10 military and all the rest of it. So it's kind of hard to... Once, because we had this with Blue, with the ice giants. They just turned up and just went like, blam, and again, Ragnarok, and again, Ragnarok. And we couldn't stop them because they had 10 military. So it's kind of hard to continue the game. One faction just becomes super powerful. But the problem is there's no way for them to play as loyalists to the crown, which would make the other two team up against Orange. So the problem is everybody's trying to win, and this, what they're meant to do is join forces, but of course they don't really do that. There's no impetus to them to stop Orange. They'll just go for their own scheme and see if they can get there first. You know what I mean? Like, I think it would be good as well to see if there was a way to have like a loyalist faction where these guys will vote to help you. Would be quite interesting. But at the moment, the continue game feature is just kind of super busted, because whoever wins first generally is going to keep winning because they're so strong. Anyway. The crabs again. Jeweled crabs. We had this last time. No, tell them to fuck off. I don't want any fucking crabs. This just cost us a lot of money last time. Alright, end the season. Alright, you guys have got so much money. Please build something. Purple, you probably want to build B to lower your faith. Orange, you're going to want to build D to lower stability. Green, if you, you know, raised my authority, I'm not saying I wouldn't forget it. I'd remember it. You know what I'm saying? I'd remember it. Green just sitting on their hands. The patricians are the greediest house. They never spend any money. Look at these lads, just sitting on a fortune. Just sitting on a fortune. All right, Green. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. I will remember this. Oh yes. Look at this. They've squeaked the prison through with just 8,000. Greedy Greens. A capital proposition. Grandee 3 toast. Praise be, our soldiers are renowned throughout the kingdom and beyond. We're awarded so many medals they can serve as full-plate mail in a pinch, your majesty. Why don't I transfer some of our best troops to help police the capital? Oh, you want to station soldiers in the capital? Think of the threat to your security. Let us make use of them instead, says Countess Mercilessly. Well, I'm definitely vetoing the thing that lowers my treasury to bankrupt. For the rest of you, this would... If you voted for B, this would help out the counts. And that would raise the counts' military. Green and purple, I'm just saying. You don't want all these troops in the hands of the grandees. Green, this is going to raise defiance anyway, you noobs. Excellent. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Counts lose little farming, but they finally get some military. Powerful counts, that's what I like to see. Finding a spouse. Well, I'd like a lady, please. And I already know we're going to be picking from the grandees. Stone Maiden. Ah, this again. She turns people to stone. Count Rolhus de Bested pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Count Frigan. A gift? No, it's no statue. The Stone Maiden is abroad. Isn't there a fairy tale about her? There is. She's a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. We had this last time. She must have ambushed Count Frigan. Alright, council. I say we consult the fairy tales for a solution. Just putting it out there. Otherwise we're going to fail these rolls and you guys are going to lose farming and shit. I think. I'm pretty sure anyway. Count Frigan has died! According to legend, the Stone Maiden always stays far inland, away from the shore. Perhaps there's something there. There's a solution. A saline solution. She must react badly to seawater. You send a squad of knights armed with a blindfold and a bucket of seawater. To a great surprise, it works. As soon as she's drenched, the Stone Maiden shrieks and flees back to her underground lair, where she falls into an immortal slumber. Fucking nailed it, team. Well done, everybody. That was good all round. Who am I going to tax? I'm going to tax those grandees who seem to be the richest lads in the universe. Eligible options. Yes, yes, I know. Let's see them. I already know who I'm picking. Delvira. Herona. Obsessed with the arena. Alright, and next. An ego the size of a sun. Faith in the ninth god. Yep, it's going to be her. That way, I've made my decision. That way this will lower their defiance. Or do we take a patrician? Because their defiance is 4. Patricians, I'm doing you guys a big favor here. A big favor here. Don't forget me. Bounty fraud. Uh-oh. Financial irregularities with the spider bounty. We owe the adventurers 2,000 guild. 2,000 gold. Well, that can't be right. The spy master, they're breeding giant spiders. They bred a variety with extra legs. I'm vetoing B. We'll just make a military roll and hope for the best. Vote as you wish. Come on, baby. Roll that dice. Yes. Oh, the money. Good shit. Good shit. A good dice roll. The crab bubble bursts. Oh no, everybody's going to lose money. Oh, the patricians get money, everybody else loses money. Dangerous apes' wealth is increased. We know how this ends up. There's a crab price crisis. We all knew this was coming. Previously, we've arrested. This does lower stability. I would be happy to bail out the failed businesses. That's going to cost me 2,000 from the treasury, but we can afford it. This will raise your trade and lower defiance. Now hear me out, purple and orange. If you don't do this and defiance goes up, you are giving it to green. Alright, they're going to achieve the first thing. Do not vote C. If you are purple or orange, vote B. Your trade goes up and green doesn't get to achieve their goal. Don't ignore what green vote for. Vote for A. Vote for A. Look how green are voting. Don't let them win. Listen to your monarch. Thank you to the very confused green lads. Loving that. Loving that. Some very confused green lads in chat. Good on them. You have to lower faith to 4 or less counts. You'll get events where you can do that, and you can build things that do that, so bear that in mind. You guys are still trying to lower stability. Oh, reverse voting would really mess things up. We're going to take Royal Gamble and try to make some money here. Booming Crop, a Plague of Rats, and the Royal Wedding. Royal Wedding! Royal Wedding! I do. Excellent. Maybe we will fall in love once we get to know each other. There's always a chance. That's fine. That's fine. Booming Crop. Your Majesty, the yields from the coastal farms are extraordinary. I've never seen the like. Why, every noble banquet boasts lemons from coastal trees. They're delicious. They're even hybridized a new variety with juice that can cleanse wounds and heal infections. Still stings, though. We must assemble a team from the university to study this new crop that could benefit the entire kingdom. By the 9th, wait a moment, says Lord Patrician Vanilla Sweets. You can't spread our secrets to just anyone. I'll have you know that our produce is very much in demand. We're just in the middle of securing a lemon trade agreement with Taverlin. These eggheads could disrupt things terribly. This seems like a matter for the council. Well, Green, I'm saying fast track the Taverlin deal. That'll give you guys more. Oh, actually, or am I? That would raise defiance for other people. Pay the patricians to accommodate the scholars. That would be good. That would give money to people. That would be good for the others. Wouldn't be good for green. It'd be good for orange and be good for purple. A is my vote. The crown will pay. Again, the crown will pay. Enjoy your bounty crop of farming, purple and orange. Love these lads. Deeply confused. Deeply confused. I like to think of them as the drunken nobles that are just at the back, just chilling. You know what I mean? Oh, look at this defiance. Look at this defiance. Farming, low defiance, high stability, high authority. This is a great reign. This is going in great. Plague of Rats. Grandee Tonna strides into the chamber, distraught, waving a dead rat. Oh yeah, the dead rats. What can we do about this? Supply of rat poison? Oh, take that rat and go. The South can handle this alone. Look at that. I'm not kidding. They've got a 90% chance on this one. Easy. Easy 90%. That's a dead cert. No problem. Did it. Did it. Easy peasy. You guys are still trying to raise defiance. Yep, you guys are struggling. An invitation. Your Majesty, it is my singular honour to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pyres. What's that? It's the biggest festival in the entire South. It's a celebration of the ninth god and his victory over the other 8. It is the most holy and sacred night of the year. Most people like it because fireworks are involved. I look forward to attending. I'll make sure. It is a night to remember. To come up with something. Disquiet in the South. Your Highness, my knaves accuse me of hoarding wealth. Me! I can't believe such a thing, Takai 18. As if you would. As if you would. Worse, they're throwing down their tools and burning their belongings, saying they want to live an ascetic life. What nonsense. Quite so. Oh, this is the Ortega again. Fire the troublemakers and hire new servants for the coast. Green and purple, you will gain money if you vote. If you vote for C. Orange are going to vote for B because it lowers stability. You guys have split the vote. Well, we'll see how this plays out. Aggressively break up Ortega's meetings. People don't like that. Stability drop, treasury drop. Defiance, cordial. That's actually pretty good for Orange. At least there's no way that you guys can do a rebellion yet. I'm loving that. The call of the arena. Ah, yes, the arena. Ah, Fabian, I have something I need to discuss with you. I've been honing my combat skills in the practice yard, but I long to experience the real thing. The arena in my hometown is looking for volunteers. May I heed the call? As long as you'll be careful. Excellent. Look for me in the fur loincloth. I'll be wearing your colours, of course. The day of Horona's first fight comes quickly. You watch from your booth, and she looks attractive. All that fighting in the yard wasn't for nothing after all. She dispatches a wild boar with only a trident, but it's her fight against the lion that everyone's waiting for. Cheer her on. She slays the beast. She raises a bloody trident above her head. The crowd cheers wildly. Word of the fight spreads far and wide. It even results in a small boost in your popularity as a couple. You wonder if Herona would be willing to risk her life for fame and glory a little more regularly. Fantastic. God, best wife ever. Right. Purple. Listen to me now. You guys want to vote for B. If you have money, spend it. Watch all these green bastards just sit on their hands. The patricians never spend money. Cuddly Owl just sitting there with 6k. Cuddly Owl, are you here? Say something in chat. You are here. Fund E 100. Fund E 100. Incredible. About your heir. Ah. My wife and I will have a child together. A cult rises. Here we go. Dreadful tidings. It's a disaster. Ortega's followers are in a frenzy. Grandy Takai's wealth is now 0. Alright, team. Send in the military. We'll fucking handle this. %90 military roll, no problem. Oh, Takai gets his money back. Shark attacks. Upsetting news from the coast. Several peasants have been killed by a shark. I've already sent your condolences. You can't close my beach, says patrician Lloyd Jones. No one mentioned closing it. That beach is vital for coastal tourism. This is like Jaws. You can't close it just because a few people got on the wrong end of a fish. We can't risk coastal tourism. Exactly. Over the next 7 days, so many tourists are eaten that the common folk refer to it as Shark Week. Finally, the council is forced to intervene. Alright, team, we should definitely shut down the beach. Or turn it into a tourist attraction. Greens, you get money for that. I'm going to veto keep the beach open, because I don't want any more stability lowering. Tourist attraction is money for Greens. Tourist attraction is money for Greens. Vote D, Greens. Vote D. What are you guys doing? Oh, I guess you're raising stability. That's a pretty solid choice. Voting tied. Shut down the beach. I have decided. That's for not spending your money. I'm gonna tax. Look how much money Orange has. Get taxed. Philosophical meeting. Ortega. What's going on with these miracles? Preach in favor of the crown. I'd love that. I can't tax them. Their defiance is too high. Do you know how the game works? If their defiance gets too high, they can rebel. So the taxing is about taxing whoever is the least defiant. That's basically it. And they're an unruly bunch. Yikes. Fine, exile her. It's bad for green. We get a load of money. Excellent. Putting on a show. Your esteemed highness, I have the most wonderful solution to all that excess gold cluttering your treasury. We should put on a mock sea battle. For too long we've put up with gladiators fighting to the death on dry land. Boring. That sounds expensive. That's the point. It would be the event of the century. We waterproof the arena and fill it with seawater. Then we crew a few custom ships built with our most expendable gladiators and have them duke it out. Yeah, fuck it. That sounds hilarious. This would give you military green. Something you sorely lack. This show has everything, including a naked spectator getting eaten by a shark. Trade is healthy, military is now capable. Don't say I never do nothing for you, patricians. Winter chill. Cunt atomic snow globe. I love the dress and beard combo. The eastern winter has been especially cruel. Your Highness, I can still feel it in my bones. I found the secret is layers. The river's frozen and people won't work for fear of frostbite. My butler touched an iron fence post and lost his finger. Good heavens. Well, I ain't paying for nothing. So, vote away. Order the patricians to send surplus food. Look, C is 100%, you idiots. See, you're voting to lower your own farming. Counts. Just look. Look, counts. This is why you guys suck. Or green, patricians, whatever. They sit on their hands and never spend any money, and they try to vote to lower their own farming. What is going on? End season. Then how come it was the Count's farming? I do like authority. Alright, blood money, furious followers, the Knight of Seven Purs. It's not long until the Knight of Seven Pyres. Alright, here we go. A beautiful place. The whole city is excited to have you. They cannot wait to watch my pyre burn. You provide the surrounding entertainment and arrange the event's spectacular climax. But first, which of the deposed gods' effigies do you want to be responsible for burning? The Lord of Darkness. An excellent choice. 50 foot high and burn in the central square, usually attracting the biggest crowd. Now, what kind of entertainers will you be hiring? Fire dancers. Wonderful choice. Who else? Lion tamers. Spot of danger should keep the peasants interested. Anyone else? Fire breathers. That's all. Spectacular climax. An obscene amount of fireworks. Excellent. I can't wait. The streets of Tinomesca are crammed with merrymakers as the royal stagecoach makes its way to the town square. The citizens greet you with cheers. You wait anxiously for the crowd's reaction. The lions pose and prance and leap through the hoops. The fire dancers sway alluringly, spinning their flaming torches. Fire breathers roar gouts of flame. The crowd applauds, delighted at the sheer spectacle. Finally, your effigy detonates. The surrounding buildings look distinctly flammable. Oh, how do they react? Oh, stability and authority up, defiance down. Faith is now zealous, authority is imperious. Oh, thank God. Always a pleasure to serve my people. Whew. Well, that was great. Furious follows. Your Majesty, that troublesome philosopher Ortega is gone, but her followers are marching on our estates demanding justice. It's the same on the coast. They're making her into a martyr. I'm vetoing C. You guys can choose send the Royal Army to put a stop to it, which would be lower stability, which would be good for Orange. Or you can ask the church to preach forgiveness. It's basically a 50-50 roll. Some confused lads here, that's fine. Come on, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Failed the roll. Blood money. Excuse me. Nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong on the coast. Well, that calls for a glass of wine. There's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands, and I definitely haven't been having money troubles. Ah. Oh, this is the one where there's a witch that's, He's having... He cannot... I definitely still rule over my estate, not her. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you this, and I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Ooh. If I pick this, it's going to lower your faith, which I know you really need. Let's get the court physician instead. The magic stops. He's able to talk about his ordeal. I always tolerated that bloody witch. She'd sell medicine to the peasants and help them find lost sheep. But now, send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. I'm going to select a military role. You guys, orange and green, don't vote for this. Because it will lower their faith and they'll achieve their first goal. Vote for A, people. Vote for A. Thank you, Kasiva. Purple, what are you doing? Oh, purple are the ones who want to lower faith. That's right. Everybody, what are you doing? Why are you giving it to them? Orange, what are you doing? Sorry, I misread it. Purple wants to lower faith. Don't let them lower faith. You confused grandees and patricians. Very confused. Almost as confused as I was. Oh, their military got mediocred. That's a shame. And you lost all your money. Gosh, oh, that is a shame. Oh, goodness me. Gosh, that was really bad for you, patricians. My heir! Pass it down to my son. Yes. We are now a stable place. Fabian too, of course. Plague ship. The Royal Navy has stopped a ship in the harbour at Thalassus. It's a merchant vessel from Dania, and a crew have come down with some kind of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew need food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. That ship is carrying fine silks and rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew, we need to secure those goods. Well, let's call a vote. I mean, I'm thinking... I'm saying, orange and purple, that we could sink the ship and all aboard. That wouldn't lower your defiance, it would lose the patricians some money and fuck their trade, so they wouldn't be getting all richy rich again. I'm just saying. Good job splitting the vote, Green. It was well played. Well, that sucks. That has destroyed all of your trades. And all of your militaries. And all of your farming. Oh, it's fucked your farming too. And lowered stability. Well done, guys. You just griefed yourselves. Oh, this is the water dispute. We can make an authority roll here. We'll make this. We'll make this. Well, there you go. Patricians get more money. I've never had a less defiant kingdom. Green, please build the library or Orange will achieve their goal. You guys are nowhere near achieving your goal, so you need time. You must fund the library. You must fund the library. And Orange, you should probably try to stop Purple from building the observatory. Green and Orange, if you fuck this, you deserve to lose. You guys have so much money. What do you need 3 grand for, Tone? You can fund the other guys' things too. Yes, Green. Tone just sitting on 3.8k. Nice. Somebody stuck 69 quid on the stadium. Well done. The patricians have spent a lot of their money, but that's great. I'm loving that. I'm loving that. How's my ambition looking? Oh. Faith and trade. Or authority and faith. Authority and faith. No defiance. Perfect. Perfect kingdom. Your Highness, heed my plea. The great tragedy of our time has befallen the East. Someone died? Worse than that. An order of once great knights has fallen into disrepute. Blood and stars. What happened? It's the Order of the Gossamer Shield. Count Janglecat, tell us more. Oh, them. They were once the greatest of the knightly orders to serve the counts. Their virtues were extolled by bards across the land. Tales that would make a troll weep. But they've been brought low. They're working as glorified bounty hunters for the coast. This is a stain on the honour of the East. Nonsense! Our military has suffered some setbacks. So we hired Gossamer Security to keep order for a pretty penny. That's increased the military of the coast. Gossamer Security has been solving the problems we want solved and kicking the buttocks we want kicked. Blood and stars. Gossamer Security, how has it come to this? These are knights, not mercenaries. Please, Your Grace, I beg the council to be reasonable. Alright, council. I'm vetoing anything that costs me a shitload of money. So we're vetoing hire the order to join the Palace Watch. Can't afford it. Can't afford it. Green and purple, don't let them get A. Vote D. Purple, please. Purple, you're giving it to orange. You fools. Whew. An invitation. Your Majesty, you absolutely must come down to the coast next year and experience the Summer Games for yourself. It's the only social event that matters. If you aren't in attendance, well, it would simply be a crime. How could I say no? Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, God. I might get assassinated here. Who are we going to tax? Those fucking lousy patricians. Terrible curse. Ambition, sainthood. Did we do it? I'll do whatever I can. Raise the kingdom's authority and faith as much as possible. I'm on the case. Terrible curse. Tombat 96 rushes in. By the 9th, you look like you haven't slept for weeks, says Grandy Aspen the Fae. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. By the 9th, God, get away from me. It was one of my lowborn. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. Have the witch tested might be fun. Let's gamble. Have the witch tested.
Anonymous just gifted 25 subs.
Grazie! Benissimo.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Thank you. Faith challenge succeeded. Oh, farming is now fruitful.
Nice jump, Alistair!
We did it. Vultures.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Thank you. Greedy southern merchants are taking advantage of cheap eastern labour. Your Majesty, exploiting our natural resources.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Thank you, and putting our trade companies out of business. They're vultures. Vultures! Is it really such a problem? This is just business.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Count Estivat's wealth has decreased. Is he going to do this for every single one?
Nice jump, Alistair!
I didn't think that was possible.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Well, I'm definitely vetoing the one that cost me all my money.
Nice jump, Alistair!
You can either kick out the grandees and put trading companies back in eastern hands, which would lower the grandees and raise the counts.
Nice jump, Alistair!
It's just business, baby.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Green and purple actually uniting and voting for something that's in both of their interests. Intriguing.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Love
nice
that, love
jump,
that lad.
Alistair.
Whoever that is, well done. Grandy Kieran the Wise lost all his moolah.
Nice jump,
Countess
Alistair.
Estivat just made a fortune. Excellent.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Look how much more even this is. This is good, guys. This is good. The kingdom is doing great.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Kingdom is just doing fucking great.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Run those grandy fucks into the ground. Your Majesty, I'll come up with the next money-making scheme.
Nice jump, Alistair!
I'm listening, says Count Wormsage. Have you heard of a thing called simony? It means selling off priesthoods to anyone who wants them. I've already spoken to the Archbishop
nice
and convinced him it's a good idea. Of course, he'll get a healthy cut of the profits. The High Inquisitor wouldn't be happy. She's never happy. We have the Archbishop's approval, so she can't
nice
touch us.
jump, Alistair!
I was skeptical at first, but Count Wormsage has really sold me on the idea. Let's put it to a vote, shall we? Rutrow.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Alright. I'm going to veto...
Nice jump,
Ooh.
Alistair!
I'm going to veto A. Let democracy decide.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Yeah, purple, vote A.
Nice jump, Alistair!
I didn't think the gifted subs got read out like that. I'm sorry.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Look, I'm trying to keep everybody down. I want to win.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Nice jump, Alistair! Thank you, Prodigal. Without a word, thou shalt type hands you a blood-red envelope. It is sealed with white wax in the shape of a skull.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Thank you. Inside is a beautifully written invitation to an event called the Crimson Vigil, due to take place on an autumn night later in the year.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Oh shit. What's this all about? I can say no more. You must choose whether to accept our invitation or decline it.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Ziul90 just resubbed for 1 month.
Oh shit, this is gonna raise Purple's defiance. Ah, man. Yeah, go on then, I'll come. Ambition? Sainthood. They've been working hard to promote your power in every sermon. I love to see church and state working together. Absolutely. Listen to the priest's letters. Unfortunately, we've hit some difficulties. The nobles challenge your claims of holding a special place. The common folk are similarly unconvinced. Yes, I'm trying. I'm trying. You guys are doing great. Lol. These arch-boffins think they know everything, but they know nothing of the Night God's wrath. Please, Your Majesty, we found a perfect site for an observatory high in the southern hills, but it's on Grandy Marjorie's lands, and he refuses to let us build there. It's heresy. I bet it was those counts. Alright, listen to me. We want to raise faith to stop these guys getting faith. Vote C. I beg you. Don't let Purple lower faith. Vote C, my people. We have the best kingdom. Look how well all of you guys are doing. Fools. Uh-oh. Swanky Sailor saying Marjorie's just paranoid. This observatory could advance our knowledge of the stars by hundreds of years. Is it a crime to fund the sciences now? Huh. I'm going to make an authority roll. Yeah. That's right. Miraculous discovery. Ran out of water, then I swear I heard the voice of the ninth god in my ear. He said, drink and be sustained, for you are faithful. Then an oasis bubbled up from the sand. Praise the ninth! Even better, it has healing properties. A single sip fixed my sprained ankle. Praise the ninth! A true miracle. This is marvellous news. We must allow the kingdom's faithful to access these sacred waters, nay, the whole world. Oh, wait a moment. For free, your holiness, says Daily Serendipity. Uh-oh. Vetoing A. Vote B. Raise that faith. Raise that faith. Raise that faith. You guys don't want to vote C. Don't let Orange vote C. I mean B. Whichever one it is. I don't care, actually. Thanks, Orange. Orange voting directly against their own interests by raising stability. You love to see it. You love to see it. Bless you, you orange devils. Love that. Ah. The Summer Games. The Grand Arena awaits. Alright. Thousands of people in the arena, but you got the best view. As you step out and wave, the crowd chants your name. We have two different events that we could show you. A gladiator fight or a monster battle? Tell me about the gladiator fight. Celeste Ath. Two champions from where will clash for the title of Golden Champion. No rules, no limits, cheating and courage, blood and heartbreak. What about the monster battle? Bring back exotic beasts. Oh, God. Let's see the gladiators fight. Excellent choice. Lord Patrician McFrazzle Dazzle steps up to the podium, speaking into a bronze tube that projects his voice across the entire arena. Our first competitor has undertaken the perilous journey from Valamir. Give him a warm welcome. Way! An ex-soldier who's been to interesting places, met interesting people, and killed them. He's come here today because the grand prize is a damn sight better than a veteran's pension. Give it up for Ifan the Tiger! Out into the circle of sand strides a lean man with taut muscles and a cocky grin, wearing lacquered leather armor. He wields a wicked-looking scimitar that flashes in the sunlight. He grins, revealing a full set of gold teeth. Scary, isn't it? But if Ifan the Tiger wants that golden champion title, he'll have to face someone scarier still. Ladies and gentlemen, some call them wandering vagabonds. Some call them murderers for hire, but Blade prefer the term adventurer. We have one such specimen today, all the way from Dania. It's the one, the only, Smiling Sadie. A woman easily 7 foot tall, rippling with muscles, stomps out into view. She's deigned to go without armor, her oiled skin gleaming in the sunlight. Good heavens. Her weapon is a dreadful flail, a spiked ball of iron hanging on a chain. She points into the crowd, ruthlessly taunting the ugliest members of the front row. As the two gladiators drum up the crowd's support, Lord Patrician McFrazzle-Dazzle turns to you with a gleam in his eye. Half the fun at the Summer Games is the gambling. Why don't you go place a bet before the fight begins? I'll place a bet, why not? I'm going to bet 500 quid. On who? I reckon Ifan. Ifan the Tiger. In that case, just to make things interesting, I'll bet on Smiling Sadie. Here we go. Let the fight commence. Cheer for Ifan the Tiger. He lost. Spurred on by Lord Patrician McFrazzle-Dazzle, Ifan the Tiger and Smiling Sadie launch themselves at each other. Smiling Sadie gives Ifan the Tiger a special grin and tosses her flail from her right hand to her left, then launches a devastating flurry of attacks, forcing Ifan on the defensive. After a shocked silence, the crowd roars at this sudden twist, and the bookies are mobbed by irate gamblers. Ifan the Tiger is totally outclassed now that his opponent has revealed her true strength. It's all over quickly. With a grunt, Smiling Sadie swings her brutal flail and smashes into Ifan the Tiger's skull, obliterating it. I should have backed Sadie. I thought it was a trick. Well done, Frazzle-Dazzle. What now? Oh, the Summer Games have many more diversions. For now, shall we break for lunch? Sure. That's made them nice and loyal. Excellent. Well, I see two things that people will want to go for. B and D. It's up to you guys to stop them. Stability and faith are going to drop. Intriguing. I wonder. Can I win before you guys complete even the first stage of your quest? I have led you all a merry dance. This is step 1. Purple have done it. Is it time? Oh. I want us to work in harmony. Get that faith. Get that faith. May the ninth god bless this day. By the ninth, hush. Do you want to be tried for heresy? Sainthood hasn't changed me. Count Ayuki looks nervous, but none of the nobles speak up again. Over the course of the day, even the boldest noble is quick to vote with the crown. It's so easy, relaxing, efficient. You finish early for the first time in months. With the church at your back, you have license to do what you please, as long as you keep on the ninth god's good side. A long, glorious, and venerated reign awaits for Saint Fabian! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! You fools! One. But, you know what? By you guys not picking the option at the start that is already complete, you have to work much harder. That was a good one. Good run. Alright, I'll be back tonight. I know, we just kept getting stability stuff. Yeah. I feel like slight resetting after when it's a new dynasty, everything drops a little bit. And you can't pick something that's already been achieved. I think that would make things better. Anyway, I'm gonna host or raid TGov. What's his? Is it just T-Governor? How many's he got? He's already got them, surely. Oh, he's got 1,100. All right, we'll tip it over. Alright, team. Good luck. I don't know what he's going to reveal, but we'll find out now.